Welcome to the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Jeffrey Guterman now. And we have a doubleheader. The New York Yankees at the Cleveland Tribe. And I'm going to be making some coffee. And then we will get going with this ball game.
Quicker.
And Ron McGrath has arrived. I'm doing pretty well, Ron. Thanks for asking. And I hope you're well today. Thanks for coming. All right. Glad you could. Whoa. Well, I'm glad to have you all here. It's Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. And we've got a doubleheader today, and my plan is to go right through it, enjoy it, and be leisurely about it. We are in Cleveland Municipal Stadium, where the Cleveland Tribe will be hosting the New York Yankees. Yankees are in fifth place. They are 11 games under 500, really underperforming. The Cleveland Tribe in last place, and they are 34 games under 500. It's September 5, 1969 replay, and this is game one of a doubleheader. It'll be Stottlemyre and McDowell, the two best that they have. If you're looking ahead to the second game, it'll be Fritz Peterson for the Yankees and Dick Ellsworth for the Tribe. A couple of things I want to let you know about this game is there'll be two nameless players used. Russ Nagelson will be playing first base. He only played 3 years in baseball. This was his second year. He had 17 at-bats, 6 hits, hit .353, no home runs. He hits left-handed, so therefore we will use one of the better nameless player cards, but we will make him a W. And any home run on his card would be a single 2 asterisks. Also, the nameless player, a second one, Lou Camilli, playing third base. He's a switch hitter. And he only played 4 years. This was his first year. This would be his first game ever, his first at bat. He went 0-14. And so therefore we will use a number 1 pitching card, believe it or not, with W power, of course. They're both C bunters, and I typically make these nameless players 3 fielders on range, and then just automatically copy the error rating from the other team to avoid any sort of impropriety. So that's the way I do it. We have Sudden Sam, we have Charles here, we have Kathy Harden. And Kathy Harden for Mel Stottlemyre. And Joel Horland, glad to see you, Joel. The coffee is brewing. I'm going to be doing coffee, my hope is, for the next hour. And then I'll be moving to the other stuff. I'm going to go through the lineups now as that coffee is brewing for the New York Yankees, leading off Horace Clarke at second, Michael at short, White in left, Frank Fernandez in right. Thurman Munson gets the start. He's catching. Joe Pepitone back in the lineup, full swing, first base. Jerry Kenny at third. Ron Woods in center, and Stottlemyre the pitcher. For Cleveland, it's Russ Snyder in center. Klimchak in second. Baker in left. Duke Sims catching. Scheinblum in right. Russ Nagelson, nameless player, at first base. Eddie Leon at short, and Camilli, the third baseman, a switch hitter, and then Sudden Sam McDowell, the pitcher. Stottlemyre comes into this with 10 wins, McDowell with 12, and we're glad to see everybody here. And in a couple moments, once I get my coffee, I expect that these Cleveland Indians will take the field. And it's a beautiful day for a doubleheader of Strat-O-Matic 1969 baseball. I'm going to go sneak a cup and we'll get going. Oh, that is good coffee. And the Cleveland Tribe take the field. It's McDowell on the mound. Catching him is Sims. Nagelson at first. Klimchak at second. Leon at short. Camilli at third. And in the outfield, left to right, Baker, Snyder, and Scheinblum. And leading it off for the Yankees is Horace Clarke. And we are ready. Here's McDowell now on the mound, ready to face Clarke. He's set, the windup and the pitch. That's 5'11", switch hitter, batting right. He walked him. So Clark draws a walk to start it off. He's an A, and he will be a 1-13 unless he's held. Actually, he's not being held. He's a 1-13 to go. And here's Gene Michael. Yanks have won 2 in a row. The Cleveland has lost 6 in a row. Here's Michael now. The pitch from McDowell. That's 4-3, switch hitter, batting right. It's a base hit up the middle from Michael on a 4-3 single. Batting right-handed. Clark goes to second. Snyder a +2. And they will let him go to third, keeping Michael at first. So the Yanks have something going here early. First on third, nobody out. And here's Roy White. The infield is back. McDowell from the stretch. That's 4-5. Switch hitter, batting right. Oh my, he hit that number again. It's a base hit, White. Clark scores. Michael goes to third, and the Yankees come out hitting. Let's look at that again here. .45, switch hitter, batting right, and it was a base hit. So McDowell in trouble early here. Oh, this is the score. The numbers left to the scoreboard is the score of the real world game. And there were no relievers used in either of these games in real world. All the starters went all the way. So Cleveland won it 2-1. That's what that is. First on third, McDowell in trouble here. And Frank Fernandez settling in for a leisurely game. Settle in, folks. It's going to be a nice long afternoon. Here's Fernandez first and third, infield back. McDowell, the pitch. That's 110, left-handed, struck him out. So there's the first by McDowell, 1 down. And here's the youngster Thurman Munson getting a rare start, and he's catching both of these games. McDowell with a chance to get out of this on a double play ball. Here's the pitch to Munson. That is 5-10, right-handed. He struck him out. That's 2 strikeouts in order and 2 away. For Joe Pepitone. Pepitone usually bats cleanup, but they have him in the 6th position here today. Possibly because he's facing a left-hander, even though he has better power against left-handers. Well, maybe not. Here's McDowell with 2 outs, first and third. And the pitch to Pepitone. That's 3-6, left-handed. And that's a base hit by Pepitone to right field, past Nagelson. Oh my, a clutch single. Michael comes home. White goes to second. He lofted it through there for the second run of the inning. Let's look at it again here. McDowell, 3-6, left-handed, single 1-4. It was a 4. So it's a 2-0 ball game as we start out. It's Pepitone on first, White on second, 2 down. Jerry Kenny is the batter. This is lefty-lefty. Okay, McDowell. And the pitch to Kenny. That's 5-12. Left-handed, grounds to first X. For Nagelson, a 3-9. G1, E9. That's 4-7-8-9. And he takes it to the bag, and the side is out, the rookie Nagelson. But there were 2 runs on 3 hits and a walk, and 2 left on. We've gone a half an inning. Yankees off to a good start. Yankees 2, and Cleveland coming up. Just got fitted for new glasses. They came in a little early. And they told me it may take some time for these things to, to wear them for a good week to 10 days before you start thinking they're not good. The fine print works great. The other vision is a little blurry, but I've been through this before, where we have the glasses need time. You need time to adjust to the glasses. So just keep wearing them for 7 to 10 days, and they should. If not, they said they'll fix it up. Thank you very much, Replay. Well, here's Strat-O-Matic now. And leading it off for Cleveland is Russ Snyder. Okay, Strat-O-Matic now is ready. The windup and the pitch to Snyder. That's 1-5 right-handed, and he struck him out. 1 down. Here's Lou Klimchuk, and also the frames feel just a little tight, putting them on, but she said they loosen up. Here's Lou Klimchuk. It's been like 10 years since I got new glasses. Okay, Strat-O-Matic strikes out Snyder. He's facing Klimchuk now. The windup and the pitch to Klimchuk. 5-8, left-handed, grounds to second X. That'll be Clark. He is a 2-16. That's 10-2. It's a G1, E16. 2-4-6, E16. And he throws him out 2 away for Frank Baker. Baker, the left fielder. Strat-O-Matic gets the sign from Munson. And the pitch to Baker. That's 2-4 right-handed, grounds it to first, scooped by Pepitone, and he takes it to the bag. It's a 1-2-3 for Mel Strat-O-Matic. And we've gone 1. It's a 2-0 ball game. Cleveland takes the field. Oh, that's good coffee. Oh. Very, very, very good coffee. Leading it off will be Ron Woods. Here comes Ron Woods, steps in the batter's box, facing McDowell. Struck out 2 in the first, also allowed 2. It's 2-0 Yankees. The windup and the pitch to Woods. 3-6, left-handed, struck him out. And that's the third for McDowell, and that's on Woods' card. They're progressive, Kathy, yes. Yeah, they take a while. Thanks for letting me know that. Yeah, I have Progressive. I started needing them just for reading when I was in my early 40s, and then gradually regular vision started getting impaired. Thanks a lot. Here's Stottlemyre now. McDowell, he gets the sign from Sims. Here's the windup. You have those, okay. The pitch to Stottlemyre. And that's a 6-9, right-handed. Grounds it to short X. That'll be for Eddie Leon. He's a 438. That's 15-4. It's a G2. E38. That's 4789 E38. And he throws him out 2 away. And here's Horace. Horace walked and scored. Came home on White's base hit. The whole thing takes time getting used to. Even the frame as it sits on your nose, just takes time. Yeah, these pitchers hitting cards, do you know most of the and I hate to tell you this, most of the darkness is from your fingers, dirt on your fingers. That's what I think. We've even had to tape it up here. If you see, there's a tape job right there. So it's 2 outs, nobody on. And I kind of like them. I have 2 sets of pitchers hitting cards, and the 1-2, yeah, the oils, sure. The 1 card, which also has the 2, is the most worn because they're used the most. If you look at things like the 4 is a lot cleaner, and the 7 is really clean. You see, the 1 is what's this? See, the 8 has a little coffee stain, but I like it. I like it. This one is pretty worn. So we have 2 sets. And here are our nameless players, which we brought out today. It's 2 outs, nobody on. Horace at the plate. McDowell gets the sign from Sims. Here's the windup. And that's 5-4. Switch hitter batting right. Grounds to third X. That'll be for Camille, a 315, a nameless player. That's 19-3. It's a G1. He's an E15. 6-10-12, E15, 6-12, E15, and he throws him out, Camille, the rookie. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for McDowell. And we're in the middle of the second. It's a 2-0 ball game. Charles says the other night I spilled iced tea on a whole team's worth of cards. I had to pat them all dry, then wrap them in towels, and finally run an iron over them to dry them fully. Wow, that's some work. The only mishap I had like that with this replay is coffee spilt on the Montreal Expos, but it was fortunate because most of it landed on the edges, and there was no problem. I didn't go through any of the rituals that you went through. Here's Stottlemyre now. He retired the tribe in order in the first, and it's going to be Duke Sims to lead it off. I think that's all fun, though. Yeah, I think it's all in fun to have those things happen. Here's Stottlemyre now facing Duke Sims, a left-handed hitter. The windup by Mel and the pitch. And that's a 6-12 left-handed fly ball left X. That's for White. He's a 2-4. Whoa, that's a re-roll on the 20 die. 2-4, 18-4. That'll be an F3. E4 on White. That's 10-16 E4. And he makes the catch. One away. And here's Richie Scheinblum. His real name is Dwayne. I did not know that, Charles. You're telling me the real name of Duke Sims is Dwayne. Okay. Scheinblum steps in with one out here, bottom of the second. Here's Stottlemyre. That's 2-7, right-handed. He flies it to center for Woods, 2 outs. And here's Russ Nagelson, his first bat in Major League history. Or maybe not. Maybe it's the other guy. No, he played in 1968, had 3 at-bats, got 1 hit. Again, this year he got 17 at-bats with 6 hits for a 353 average. What we did was we gave him a 300 card. Okay, that's what we did. They don't have anything better than that. And any home run, again, is a single 2 asterisks. He's a double because he had no home runs. And he is a left-handed hitter. So we got everything we need. Here's Mel with 2 outs. The pitch to Nagelson. And that is 5-10. Left-handed, grounds it to third X. That'll be for Kenny. 3-15. Uh-oh, 1-3. That's going to be an S2. And he is an E9. I'm sorry. Kenny is an E15. That's 6-8-9. It will be a base hit. So there's a Nagelson with the single. And you wonder what happened to people like that. This guy Nagelson ended up playing only about 4 years or so. Three years. Eventually traded to the Tigers. Apparently he's still alive. He's 79 years old. They have very little about him on Wikipedia. Saber usually can run some stuff. I'm not going to bother. But you want to talk about obscure. So Nagelson gets a base hit. And Steve Aquilung has arrived. These nameless players are C. Bunter, C. Steeler, not being held. Here's Eddie Leon. It's Nagelson on first, 2 outs. Leon at the plate. Strat-O-Matic now from the stretch. And the pitch to Leon. That is 1-5 right-handed, struck him out. And the side is retired, and that's the second strikeout from Strat-O-Matic. Yankees finished up a homestand. They start this road trip now in Cleveland. That was no runs, 1 hit, and 1 left on. And we're so glad to have you here on the Strat-O-Matic Broadcast Network as we're playing a doubleheader here. Well, here's McDowell coming out. He allowed 2 runs in the first. He has struck out 3. And Gene Michael leads it off. McDowell. His windup and the pitch to Michael. That's 4-7, switch hitter batting right. He walked him. So Michael is on to lead it off. Second walk given up by McDowell. Here's Roy White, who singled. Switch hitter batting right against McDowell. From the stretch now, McDowell. And the pitch to White. That's 2-8, left-handed. He walked him. McDowell walks 2 to start off the third here. It'll be White on first, Michael on second for Frank Fernandez. I think I'll top off that coffee here, if you don't mind. I was looking forward to this ball game, and I want to thank all of you for being here, because I consider you my friends, and we hang out, have a good time here. Really appreciate you coming. It's 2-0 Yankees, top of the third. First on second, nobody out. Fernandez at the plate facing McDowell. Fernandez struck out in the first. Here's McDowell from the stretch. That is 3-9, left-handed. Oh, it's hit deep by Frank. Oh my, back to the wall goes Scheinblum in right field, and oh, he makes a catch at the warning track. Oh, that Frank Fernandez has power, I'm telling you, and he hit a long one to right, opposite field. It was a 3-9 against the left-hander, home run 1-17, and it was a 20, tracked down by Scheinblum. He had 12 and 229. That's a good ratio. So it's a long out. And here comes the youngster, Thurman Munson. Oh, that's good coffee. Very, very, very good coffee. Munson struck out in the first. McDowell now from the stretch. And the pitch to Munson. That's 2-9, left-handed, grounds it to short. This might be 2. Eddie Leon scoops, throws to Klimchuk at second, over to Nagelson at first, and it is a double play. And the side is retired. So it's no runs, no hits, 2 walks, 1 left. It was a 2-9 left-handed, ground ball short, double play. And we're in the middle of the third, and it is a 2-0 ball game. Here's Mel Stottlemyre now. Now, some of you may say this doesn't make sense. You have 2 pitchers hitting cards here. That's because Camilli a nameless player, had no hits in, about 14 at-bats or something. So we're going to just do it like that. He could get a hit off Strat-O-Matic's card. He's got W power, of course. There's no pitchers hitting, no nameless player as good as this one when it comes to someone who went 0 for 14 in the season. Okay, here's Strat-O-Matic facing Camilli. Now, this is Camilli's first Major League at-bat. And the pitch from Strat-O-Matic. That's 2-8, and he struck him out. That's the third for Mel. And now we get another pitcher's hitting card. It's McDowell. He is a 2 WL. Oh, that's good coffee. Oh. Okay, Strat-O-Matic, the sign from Munson into his windup, the pitch to McDowell. 4-7, left-handed. Grounds it to second. Clark takes it on one hop. Throws it to Pepitone, and it's 2-away. 2-0 Yankees, bottom of the third. Cleveland batting. 2 outs, nobody on. Russ Snyder at the plate. He struck out by Mel in the first. Here's Mel now. And the pitch to Russ Snyder. That is 4-6, left-handed. Fly ball center. It's shallow. Running in for it is Ron Woods, and he makes the catch. And there is a 1-2-3 inning for Mel Strat-O-Matic. And after 3 full innings of play, it's Yankees 2, Cleveland nothing. And this is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network, and we're so glad to have you here today. Well, it's 2-0 Yankees here in this first of a doubleheader on a beautiful afternoon for a doubleheader of Strat-O-Matic 1969 baseball. And McDowell takes the mound. I'm sure it's going to get much more interesting come 2 p.m. when I'm going to be pulling out my other stuff. Ah, that's good coffee. Oh-ho. Okay, here's Pepitone, lead it off. He had a single, knocked in a run in the first. The second run. It's 2-0 Yankees. Pepitone was out with a sprain for a little bit. He's back in the lineup. Okay, McDowell is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Pepitone. That is 4-8, left-handed, struck him out. That's the heat from McDowell. His 4th strikeout. 1 down, here's Jerry Kenny. Lefty-lefty here. McDowell gets the sign from Dwayne. The windup and the pitch to Kenny. That's 6-7 left-handed. Struck him out. That's the 5th. by Sam. 2 outs for Ron Woods. Woods struck out in the second. .69 right-handed, grounds it to short X. That will be for Eddie Leon, 438. That's 13-4. It's a G3 E38. 567 E38. And he throws him out. A nice play by Eddie Leon. And a 1-2-3 inning for Sam McDowell. We're in the middle of the fourth. It's a 2-0 ball game. Here's Strat-O-Matic. No runs, 1 hit allowed. Struck out 3, no walks. Lou Klimchak to lead it off here. Strat-O-Matic is ready. Here's the pitch to Klimchak. That's 4-9 left-handed. Grounds it to short X. For Michael, 327. 10-3. It's a G2 E27. That's 11-13 E27. And he throws him out. 1 away. Nice play by Michael. And here's Frank Baker. Baker grounded to Pepitone in the first. Nell into his windup. And the pitch to Baker, 2-12. Right. Oh, he hit him. Baker gets hit. And he'll take first. That's the second base runner in this game for Cleveland. Nagelson singled in the second. That's been it. Now Baker getting hit by a pitch. He's on first, 1 out. Here's Duke Sims. Dwayne Sims. He's got power. It's 1 out. It's Baker on first. Here's Strat-O-Matic now from the stretch. And the pitch to Duke. Dwayne, 5'9", left-handed. Grounds it to first. They'll force, Pepitone will force Baker at second for the second out. And Duke Sims will be on first, 2 down. It was a 5'9", left-handed ground ball first B, forcing Baker. It's 2 outs, Dwayne Sims on first. And here's Richie Scheinblum. Okay, Strat-O-Matic. From the stretch, here's the pitch to Scheinblum. That's 6'8", switch hitter batting left, and he struck him out. And the side is retired. That's the fourth by Strat-O-Matic. So in the bottom of the fourth, it's no runs. No hits, the hit by pitch, the force, 1 left on. We've gone 4 here. And it is a 2-0 ball game by the Yankees. Yankees could use some good luck here, some good ball playing. They have had just they were, well, let me just say they're 11 games under 500. Let me just put it that way. Sam McDowell takes the mound. 2 runs in 4 innings, 5 strikeouts. He's walked 3. And leading it off is Mel Stottlemyre. I think we'll top that coffee again for the last time today. Yeah. Okay, McDowell facing Strat-O-Matic. The wind-up. Here's the pitch. That's 4-7. Right-handed. He walked him. No, you hate to walk the pitcher. That's the fourth walk given up by Sam. So Strat-O-Matic on first to start it off. Here's Horace now. From the stretch, McDowell. And the pitch to Clark. That is 5-7. Switch hitter batting right. He struck him out. Number 6 for McDowell. Now Gene Michael. Switch hitter batting right against McDowell. Michael singled and walked. Scored the second run for the Yankees in the first. That's 5-6. Switch hitter batting right. Struck him out. Number 7 for Samuel. 2 outs. And here's Roy White, also a switch hitter. The first 3 Yankee batters are switch hitters. Okay, McDowell is ready. White singled and walked. The pitch from McDowell. That's 1-3, left-handed, grounds it to first. And Nagelson takes it to the bag, and the side is retired. So it's no runs for the Yanks in the top of the 5th. No hits, a walk, 1 left on. We're in the middle of the 5th. And it is a 2-0 ball game. And here's Strat-O-Matic throwing 4 shutout innings thus far. He's allowed a base hit and hit a batter. And those have been the only base runners. He has struck out 4, walked none. And it's going to be Nagelson, who has the only hit for Cleveland. Nagelson, left-handed hitter, W power again. Home run on his own card, single 2 asterisks. Here's the pitch from Strat-O-Matic. That's 2-7, and he struck him out. And that's the 5th strikeout for Mel. 1 down. And here's Eddie Leon. It could spell trouble for the Yankees if the Tribe gets it going, indeed. If some of these bats and, Duke can hit one out anytime. Tony Horton is taking the game off, but he sure could come in. I think he may have pinch hit in this game. Horton's playing in the second game. Horton has power, and of course Hawk. Hawk starts the second game, and Hawk Harrelson is available to pinch hit. It's 1 out, nobody on. Eddie Leon at the plate. He struck out in the second. Meanwhile, Mel is holding these tribesmen. It's 1 out, nobody on. The pitch to Leon. That's 6-5, right-handed, hit well to left. Going back is White, and he makes the catch. It's a very nicely hit ball by Eddie Leon. It was 6-5 right-handed and home run 1, and he had the power. But it was at the warning track. And it's 2 up and 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th, and here comes Camilli now. in his second Major League at bat in Major League Baseball. 0 for 1, W power. Switch hitter batting left against Strat-O-Matic. Here's the pitch to Camilli. And that's 3-8, struck him out. Oh, did he look good that inning, Mel, even though he let up a long fly ball to Leon. 2 strikeouts, he's got 6 now. 1, 2, 3 inning, we've gone 5. And it is a 2-0 ball game, and I think I'm gonna get ready to do some of the other stuff it was a nice catch by Roy, yeah, at the warning track. I think I'm gonna get ready here for some of my enjoyment in life, if you all don't mind. It's only going to take a few minutes. Absolutely, Kathy Harden. I'm done with the coffee. Done with that coffee here. There's a little left. You know, there's a little left in here from last night. Isn't that something? It's worth a shot, isn't it? Why not? Yeah. Oh, I forgot to do the cannabis. I did two 4-leaf clovers. Let's see what's left in this. Oh, that was awfully nice for an older. Pretty nice for a hit that was in from last night. We're gonna just see if there's anything left here now. Oh yeah. Oh, this is so cool. You know, this is priceless shit. You know, you can go buy Strat-O-Matic. I know it costs a lot of money today to buy a set, but when you consider the time spent, and most of all, what I consider to be my companionship, friendship with all of you, it's priceless. Frickin' priceless. See if there's anything left. It's price. Charles, you can't put a price on this. You know? Oh, that was good. Oh, I feel so good now. I feel back. I feel like I'm back to where I want to be. enjoying this. We went through this first 5 innings pretty speedily. It was kind of nice. We're going to head back to this ball game now. There's no reason to put things off. No reason at all. We are at Cleveland Municipal Stadium. I think it might have also been called Cleveland. I don't know the year it was built. I don't know even if Napoleon Lajoie played in it. You had the 1948. I'm sorry. We had the 54 Cleveland team, which was a great team. And then they lost 4 straight to the Giants. I think you also had a 48 Cleveland team that won a pennant. I could be wrong about that with Feller and Sane, or not, no. Feller, I think Feller. Was Feller on Cleveland? Yeah. Hell yeah. And when you want to compare players from different eras, I say go ahead and do it if you want, but you've got to take into account their era. So in other words, you know, you can't compare anyone from the old days to the way players are conditioned today. And how also it is hard to be on the road like they do, but it's a lot, the conditions are a lot better. Some of them had to go ride in trains with, soot coming in the windows while you're trying to sleep, or you can close the window and roast to death. Sane was on the Braves, yes. Spahn, Sane, pray for rain. Well, we've gone 5 innings. It's a 2-0 ball game. I took a little dose, and it was very nice. And I am actually, one of the things I do, McDowell taking the mound, taking his warm-ups, is when I'm very disturbed, which I am often, I imagine that I never existed and that I've been given this life. And with the identity of a Jeffrey Guterman, whoever that is, Jewish, white, American guy, born in 1958, and with my son, and with what I have, regardless of what I don't have, and you know what? It's not bad. Even with all the problems, it's not bad. And I do that. And for a moment, that can really help me. I'll take this life. Well, here's McDowell now. He's allowed 2 runs in 5 innings. He has struck out 7, walked 3. And leading it off is Frank Fernandez, struck out and hit a towering drive to right, which was caught by Scheinblum at the warning track. And McDowell takes the mound now. He's ready. And the pitch to Fernandez. That's 5-2 right-handed. Grounds it to second. That's going to be for Klimchak, 4-10. Oh, it's going to be an S1. You'll know that's always a base hit. And Klimchak, an E10. Whoa, 9-11, E10. It is a base hit for Fernandez to lead it off here in the sixth. A nice little drive he hit past Klimchuk. Klimchuk could not get it. And Fernandez, they have high hopes for Fernandez. Here's Thurman Munson, the youngster. Munson struck out, grounded into a double play. It's Fernandez on first, no outs. McDowell from the stretch again. Here's McDowell now. And the pitch to Munson. There it is, 2-11, left-handed, pops it up, third base line, foul territory. Camilli has room, and he makes the catch. So it's one away. And here comes Pepitone. He died. He died last year. McDowell. With Fernandez on first, one down. And the pitch to Pepitone. That is a 6-5. Left-handed, struck him out. Second time he got Joe. And that's the 8th for McDowell. Put the frickin' comb away. And folks, he was from New York. I don't know if he was from Brooklyn or the Bronx or Queens, but he was from New York. He was Italian. He was, I wouldn't say, I don't know, a good-looking guy, but a flashy guy. He turned out to be a great ball player. Really. He came up from the minors, and I think it was the spring training of 63. Maybe it was 62, when he was trying out for the team. And he fucking made the team. And he turned out to be great. So it's 2 outs, Fernandez on first, and here's Kenny now. Do you know that in 1970 he hit under 200? I don't remember the exact average. Like 190 something. He had a decent bat this year in 69. I think 50 points is a pretty frickin' large amount. Oh. Kenny 0 for 2 today. Here's McDowell now. 2 outs and Fernandez on first. Did he have a comb in his pocket even when he was playing? Here's the pitch to Kenny. 5-12 left-handed. Chops it to first. For Nagelson. 3-9. G1. E9. That'll be 5-10-12. And he takes it to the bag. Nice play by Nagelson to retire the side. McDowell, no runs, 1 hit, his 8th strikeout, middle of the 6th. It's a 2-0 ball game, and Kathy's very right about that. They better frickin' Yanks better be careful here. Mel comes out on the mound, pitching just superb baseball. He's allowed a base hit to Nagelson and hit Baker with a pitch. And it's the bottom of the 6th, and McDowell's coming out here. So McDowell steps in the batter's box to lead it off. Mel has 6 strikeouts himself. I like to use humor, understated humor, and then I like to reflect on it. Here's Mel and the pitch to McDowell. That's going to be 311, right? And he flies it to center. High fly ball. And Woods makes the catch, one away. He always had a comb in his back pocket. I remember when he was traded to the Cubs, and he hit 307, I believe. Good athlete, no doubt about it, despite all the, the other stuff. Here's Russ Snyder, if you didn't like that. Mel really holding this tribe down. Now here's Mel now. The pitch to Snyder. That's 4-7 left-handed. Grounds it to second for Hars. And he throws it on over to Pepito. And here's Lou Klimchuk. Lou Klimchuk with 2 outs and nobody on. 287 hitter. My Lord. Another pretty obscure guy who I don't know of well. I remember the name as a kid. Mel really pitching really fine baseball. 2 outs, no one on. Here's the windup from Mel and the pitch to Klimchuk. That's 4-8 left-handed. Fly ball right. This is a can of corn food. Fernandez makes the catch. And it's another 1-2-3 inning for Mel Stoudemire. He started the '69 All-Star game for the American League, by the way. He had 20 wins. He only has 10 in our replay. And that says something about the Yankees, because the Yankees were only like 2 or 3 under 500. They're freaking 11 under 500 in this replay. They've had a tough time of it. But Stoudemire is on tonight. And we've gone 6 innings, and it is a 2-0 ball game. My name is Jeffrey Guterman. This is the first of a doubleheader. It's a double for you tonight. Sit back, make yourself comfortable. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Oh, indeed. Oh, Lord, indeed. Let's play 2, everybody. Hey, everybody, let's play 2. Look at that. Cleveland won this game in real world 2-1. There were no relievers used by either team in either of these games in real world. In other words, in this doubleheader, all 4 starters pitched complete games. And Kelly Hibbs has arrived. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, about 2 minutes, folks. Strat-O-Matic Sports Network doubleheader, Yankees at Cleveland in Municipal Stadium. And it's 2-0 Yankees. Through 6, McDowell and Stoudemire. 2 minutes. tell you this, I have Studio B, and no one's taking that away from me right now. Nobody's frickin' taking that anywhere. And we want to thank you for being here. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. And I get more gratification out of doing this and hanging out and reading your comments. I live for your comments. It is a sort of a Zen kind of Strat-O-Matic as a culture vibe that I try to construct in my mind. And let's get back to this ball game, okay? Shit. What a game it is. And we are in Municipal Stadium. And you got some diehard fans here because Cleveland really sucks. Okay? Cleveland really sucks. I'm going to say it again. They are 34 games below 500. And they're mathematically eliminated already from winning the division. There's only 30 some odd games left for all teams, roughly. It varies, of course. They're mathematically eliminated. So are the Yankees, just barely. Look at the Yankees. I think there's, let's see how many games they have left. 135, 45, 55, 27 games. They are out of it. You see that? I bet you there's others too. Washington, Boston, and Detroit are decent clubs. So they are not quite, the Orioles are just so, looking at the Orioles, how many games they're leading by, 21 and a half. So Detroit has more than that left, okay, a little more. And the Red Sox are 24 out, and they have 135, 27 left. They're still in it. The Senators are out of it, even though they're 4 games out of 500. They're out of it. They're 27 and a half out, and they have 138. 24 games left. Same thing in the West. Oh, I'm sorry I wasn't showing you that. But we'll move on. Here's Samuel coming out. Now, Samuel's pitched good baseball today. He has struck out 8. He has walked 3. 2 runs. They were both in the first. He walked Clark and then up 2 base hits to Michael and White. And then Pepitone came in with 2 outs with a clutch single for the second run. And I would say that this is a super realistic ball game. A battle of mediocre teams today. Yeah, but I gotta tell you, the Yankees are a better team. No doubt about it. I feel comfortable saying the Yankees are a better team. And for the Yankees in the top of the 7th, it's going to be Woods, Stottlemyre, and back to the top with Clark. What a beautiful afternoon, albeit with two teams that are completely out of it. But here's Ron Woods now, stepping into the box, facing McDowell. McDowell with 8 strikeouts already. Sam McDowell, the windup, and the pitch to Woods. There it goes, 3-5, left-handed, struck him out. Off Woods' card. That might have been the second time that happened to Woods. And that's number 9 for Mel. So Mel's been holding, and it's going to be Baker, Sims, and Scheinblum next inning. Down by 2. And here's Strat-O-Matic. By the way, there's a couple folks who play in game 2 for Cleveland. There's a few people. First of all, Ken Suarez, his bat is available. I just want to let you know my thought process. Jose Cardenal. Hawk Harrelson, even though he hit 221. And the always dangerous Tony Horton. Look at that power. Good average and power. 93 frickin' runs. He's playing in the second game. The only person who's not playing in the second game is Kenny Suarez. So they have bats ready for this game. And here comes Mel Strat-O-Matic. That's a lot more than I can say about the Yankees bench, which I'm not going to go through. McDowell. And the pitch to Strat-O-Matic. That is 2-9, and he chops it to first for Nagelson, who takes it to the bag. This Nagelson, looking good at first. He ended up only playing 4 years. I think a lot of it is happenstance. I think if organizations had stayed with players and give them a chance to play every day, that a lot of other players who didn't make it would have made it. I really do think that might be true. Here's McDowell now, facing the top of the order. 2 outs, nobody on. And the pitch to Clark. And that is a 1-6 left-handed, grounded to short. And Eddie Leon, very steady Eddie. That's a steady Eddie, not like Eddie Brinkman. And that will be the side. So it's a 7th inning stretch. Get those molecules going. If you need to go powder your nose or go to the lavatory, I don't right now. But I'm going to take a minute here to stretch, just to stretch my molecules. Whoa. I think what I'm going to do right now is play my game for 1 inning from this angle. Just for, we have a doubleheader. There's no reason why we can't. You got to really, this is really like radio. You can't see. It's the bottom of the 7th. You got to listen to me, people. Bottom of the 7th, 2-0 Yankees in Cleveland. And Cleveland is coming up, part of their order. It will be Baker, Sims, and Scheinblum. I just want to show you, I'm just not sitting here twiddling my thumbs. Again, 2-0 Yankees. First of a 4-game series in Cleveland. September 5, 1969, bottom of the 7th. Strat-O-Matic shutting out these tribesmen, has only allowed a base hit and hit a batter. Here's Strat-O-Matic, the pitch to Baker. That's 4-8, left-handed, fly ball right field. And Fernandez makes the catch. That's 1 down. Here's Duke Sims. So his real name is Dwayne. Let's check that out. Check out yes, you're right. Oh shit, you're right. Dwayne. Dwayne B. Sims. Duke. He had 100 home runs lifetime. I'd say that's a major league kind of hitter. He's 82, he's alive. And I've enjoyed Duke Sims because he hit 18 home runs in 326. He has hit some good home runs here for the Tribe, even though they suck shit. You know, I said before they suck. Do any of you remember the expression shit? Suck shit? It's just a little, gotta get used to the glasses. It's a little tight. Okay, here's Duke Sims, 1 down, nobody on. Mel Strat-O-Matic shutting out Cleveland, 2-0. Here's the pitch to Sims. That's going to be 6-5 left-handed. Oh, it's hit deep. Into the gap. It's a double by Sims. As you can see, it was a 6-5 with Sims left-handed, and Lordy hit the number on Mel for a double. 6-5. Oh, all right, Ron McGrath. Mine came in earlier than they thought. Whatever. I also have a slight irritation on by the ear on the right side, but I think that's just going to take time. Your body will develop a callus, actually, if you stick with it. So Sims with a double, a leadoff double, and 1 out. Here's Scheinblum now. Strat-O-Matic and the pitch to Scheinblum. That's 2-6, and he popped him up. Pepitone under it, 2-away. So Mel lets up a double here, only his second hit, and here's Nagelson now. He's got a good hitting card. Any home run on that card would be a single 2 asterisks. He had no home runs in about 40-something at-bats. Here's the pitch from Mel. And he is a left-handed hitter. Doesn't matter, 2-9 right-handed. He chops it to second. And Horace takes it and throws it over to Pepitone. And Strat-O-Matic has done it again. He did let up a double. Left Sims on. We've gone 7. This is a 2-0 ball game. Cleveland won in real world this game, 2-1. Here's McDowell now. McDowell has been just about as tough as Strat-O-Matic, except for his allowing those 2 runs in the first inning. He has walked 4. He struck out 9. Been very, very tough here since that first inning. And it's going to be Michael, White, and Fernandez. Michael, White, and Fernandez leading it off here in the top of the 8th. Okay, here's McDowell now. The windup and the pitch to Michael. And that's 5-6, switch hitter batting right, struck him out. Number 10 for Sam. And you know what I feel like? Kathy Harden for the Yankees, by the way. I feel like we are in municipal. And there's a history with Cleveland. A lot of Native American history, and someone thought it would be a good idea to call the team after a human race. Think about it. I was against that years before it was changed. Okay? Atlanta's the only holdout in Major League Baseball. How about the New York Caucasians? How about that? Okay, we call them Native Americans today. Okay, but think about it. And I'd have, maybe some of you, I don't want to get into areas that are, it doesn't have to be made political, but, I've had white guys debate with me that it's okay to call them the Redskins. I said this years before they changed. Some white guy, okay? And yes, some Native Americans object, some do not object. But the ones who do object, I think reason and logic and humanism just suggest don't do it, because if it's the Washington Redskins, it can be the New York Blacks. The New York Blackskins. Okay? Or the Atlanta Whites. There was a team called the New York Jews. If you go look it up, you can Google it, to ethnicity and race in baseball and sports. The New York Jews. Okay, I'm sorry to get so heavy, Once you try the shoe on the other foot, it's not quite, it doesn't quite make sense. Here's McDowell facing White. White 1 for 2, singled. Knocked Clark home for the first run. That's the game winner so far. White walked, left on, and grounded to Nagelson. Here's McDowell. And the pitch to White. Yeah, 3-7. Left-handed, grounds it to third, and it's picked up nicely by Camilli in his first Major League game, and he throws him out, and that's Camilli's first ever chance in the field. And he fields it nicely and throws him the frick out. Camilli, a nameless player. This is his Major League debut. He has struck out twice. Here's Fernandez. Fernandez struck out, flew to right and singled left on. Made a couple nice catches out in right. The pitch from McDowell. And that's 1-5 left-handed. And that is a base hit by Fernandez, his second of the game, a 2-out single off McDowell. It was a 1-5 left-handed. And look at that 20 die, just defying the odds. And here's the youngster Thurman Munson now. There was a, Joel, there was a, go look it up. It's not a joke. I'm a Jew, by the way, but I'm not, I don't want to get into politics. I'm not a rabid Zionist. I don't have allegiance to Israel as a, I'm not hyper nationalist anyway, but if I have an allegiance, I guess it's to my country. But let's not, let me see if I could Google that up real quick. Race, and then I can post it. Race, sports names. It's a great race sports team names. God, I hope it's still there. I don't have the time right now, but even a team, the Golden State Warriors, those are Native American warriors. And, Native Americans were very violent with each other before whites ever came here. They have wars, they have nations. I don't know if that team still exists. The Atlanta Braves, the Chicago Blackhawks, and you look at the logo, that's a Native American. I don't know if they still have them. Kansas City Chiefs, they still keep a lot of them. The Cleveland Indians are a holdout. Supposedly I hear they're gonna, exactly, Kathy. And I'm not trying to be woke, or, which I think is just a pejorative term for caring and evolving. I'm not trying to be politically correct. Cleveland Indians, did they change yet to the Guardians? I think they did. The Braves are a holdout. But I wish I could find, let me see if I could just do the New York Jews or something. Oh, here it is. I think this is the article. Oh shit, I lost it because it's so weird. I think this is worth checking out if I can just get this. New York Jews, let me just, don't take my word for any of this, but do your own research. Hold on. Got to add baseball because New York Jews is a category that people use for a lot of different things. Let me just get an image of it. These are teams that actually existed, and I can't even get the picture here. But here, I can show you this one. And this is not a joke. This is not a frickin' joke. The New York Jews, and look at it, they got some sort of guy, look at him with the big nose. And then you have the San Francisco Chinaman, which is a derogatory term, Chinaman. And the Cleveland Indians is so wrong because it's wrong on two levels. Number one, we don't call them Indians anymore. We call them Native Americans. And secondly, it is of a race of people. Yeah. And Cleveland, by the way, Cleveland, you look at the history, we used to call them wild Indians. You know, it's all our skewed view. Were they not as advanced as European whites? In some ways, they were not as advanced technologically, but they had almost everything, and in fact, they were building structures with wood. That blew my mind when I saw Native Americans building structures, houses with wood, at about the time of the Revolutionary War, not just teepees. So it is a bizarre history we have. There's a whole article about it, if you search well. Yeah, it's hard to find. Guardians, sure. Well, you know, technically, Joel, everything is a subjective term because, and I don't want to get, but from a deconstructionist point of view, all words, the meanings are undecidable and deferred, because in order to define words, you use other words, okay? You know, words are used in different ways, like, you know, bad, to say you are bad, like Hitler. Or you could say you're bad, meaning you're good. But let's get back, that's a whole nother area. And we got a ball game here. Fernandez singled off McDowell, he's 2 for 4. And here's Thurman, the youngster now. The New York Jews. Can you imagine, take all sorts of types? You know, how about the New Jersey Catholics? Oh. How about the New York atheist Jews? It's through evolution. It's through evolution, folks, of social progress. Munson facing McDowell, because, you know, back in those days, that was okay to call them that, because the majority of the population, whites in the United States, were ethnocentric. You'll never call them anything but the Indians? You say, yeah, you do what you want. Charles, you don't bother me. Here's the pitch to Munson. You know I'm just kidding with you. You can't bother me. 111, I don't mind what the hell you do. It's a base hit by Thurman. A single to left off McDowell. And this is his first endurance inning. I don't think Fernandez too speedy. He's a 1 to 10 he'll hold. Look at that, Thurman Munson with a nice base hit. This is a lot. 111, base hit to left, thrown in by Baker. How the hell do you like that? Frank Fernandez in Staten Island. Jesus, another. I don't like the Guardians, Charles. Okay? I don't like the Guardians as a name. I would prefer to call them, you know, if you're a holdout and you think it's okay, look, I don't want to make it have anything to do with our relationship. It's first and second, 2 outs, and here he comes, Joe Pepitone. And you want to know how good he was? He hit only 242, but he had 27 homers, knocked 70 in. He is a frickin' 1 at first, and he's a 1 to 14 running. say you weigh it all. Here's Pepitone clutch situation. 2 outs. McDowell 1 hit and or walk away from fatigue. Here's the pitch to Pepitone. 6-8, left-handed, fly ball, left field, lazy fly ball. And it's hazy, and Baker makes the catch, and McDowell gets out of it without fatigue. 6-8, left-handed, fly ball left. There it is. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th. Cleveland coming up again. And here comes Mel now. Mel has been something. He's allowed 2 hits and hit a batter, no walks, and struck out 6. It's going to be Eddie Leon leading it off. We are in the first of a doubleheader. Trying to keep it good for you. It's a 2-0 ball game, a great ball game. It was 2-1 Cleveland final in real world on September 5, 1969. First of a doubleheader. Strat-O-Matic been awesome today. Here's Eddie Leon, the pitch from Strat-O-Matic. That's 3-7, and he struck him out. And that'll be number 7 for Strat-O-Matic. Strat-O-Matic looking especially good today. He got Eddie Leon. And Camilli is due up. He's the nameless player. There's going to be a hitter for Camilli. And it's going to be Jose Cardenal. Oh, my. Camilli's playing third. Well, I didn't know this, but Cardenal also plays third. So he'll frickin' stay in this game and play third. We were using the 1 card for the nameless player, Camilli. He's that bad. So we will replace him. That's the pitcher. That's the pitcher. Yeah, Mike Epstein was Jewish. They called him Super Jew. Today, that might not go over well. I don't care. I like that, actually. It's going to be Jose Cardenal with 1 out and nobody on. He's playing in the next game. Cardenal steps in the batter's box. Wow. Mike Epstein. Here's Strat-O-Matic now. 1 out, no one on. The pitch to Cardenal. 6-7 right-handed, and it's a base hit by Jose. Jose gets a base hit. Exactly what they need him to do. He's a double-A. He'll be 1-15, 1-13 with that youngster Munson. He may be a 4 fielding shit, but he has a -2 arm, even at this young stage. So he'd be 1-13, being held. And there's gonna be a hitter for McDowell. How do you like that? McDowell pitched 8 innings. He allowed 6 hits. He walked 4, struck out 10, and allowed those 2 runs in the first inning. A very, very good performance. A great performance by Sam McDowell. No relievers were used in the real world in this doubleheader. That's amazing. You can go look it up yourself. Larry Burkhart is warming and will pitch to the Yankees in the top of the 9th. Larry Burkhart. Let's see who's hitting here. Jose on first. The pinch hitter will be the tying run. It's going to be Tony Horton. Oh my, Tony Horton. I guess they figure that in the ninth they don't have they already have good hitters. I don't know about Snyder and Klimchak, but Tony Horton, they're going for now. Tony Horton is coming in to hit here. Look at those numbers. And Horton approaching the batter's box. He is now stepping inside of the batter's box. Strat-O-Matic working from the stretch. Cardinal, the pinch hit single with 1 out. Horton, the tying run. The pitch from Strat-O-Matic. That's 6-2 right-handed. Fly ball left X. White. 220. I'm sorry, 2-4. And White is awesome. Left fielder. A 2-4, that's 18-2 F3. He is an E4. That's 11-15. Oh! He boots it. Oh! It's a 2-base error. Oh, my Jesus. Oh, let me show it to you, Kathy Harden. Let me show you that shit. Here it is, E rating on White, a 4. 6, 11, 15. There it is, E2. We're going to go with an F3 E2 here. F3 E2. It is a 2-base error by Roy White. And Cardinal goes to third. No, we were not sending Jose. Charles. A 2 frickin' base error. Oh, by Roy White, runners advance 2 bases. We did not know. We're not sending him. He was 1-13, sir. And then you'll call me a shithead if he's thrown out. You'll call me a fucking shithead, or at least you'll think it. Tony Horton hit a fly ball to left, and White must have misjudged that. Oh. And it's second and third with 1 out for Russ Snyder. This is heart attack time. Strat-O-Matic in trouble here. This is his first endurance inning is the 9th. It's second and third with 1 out, and it's going to be Russ Snyder now. This is where the Cleveland team needs to come through here if they're going to make anything happen. Infield is back. Here's Strat-O-Matic. The pitch to Snyder. That's 5-5 left-handed. Oh, grounds it to first, holding both runners. Oh, Pepitone. Oh, Joe Pepitone, it was a ground ball. Holy cow, Kurt Miller, we thank you. Yeah, he's AA, -17. Being held makes him -15. And then -2 minus is 13. Okay. He goes 17. -2 held. -2 Munson equals. It really changes a lot. Now you tell me where I'm wrong. The hold, yeah. Okay. Thank you, Charles Caracciolo. Thank you. Nagelson. What a nice play by Pepitone. And here comes Klimchuk now. Clutch situation here. 287 hitter. 0 for 3, Stoudemire. This is the whole game now for Mel. 2 outs, second and third. 2-0 Yankees. Here's Mel now. The pitch to Klimchuk. 3-7. He grounds it to second. No one held. Clark over to Pepitone, and the side is retired. Oh my, oh my, oh my. No runs for Cleveland. Stoudemire gets out of it. There was 1 hit, the 2-base error, and Stoudemire gets out of it. What a frickin' ball game. Oh, Lord, what a frickin' ball game. I want to do something just right now real quickly, and let's take what I would call a super micro hit. It's so small that it can hardly be even counted as anything. The only problem is I got to clean this out. Not this. I got to clean this out. That's clean enough. This is quite a frickin' ball game. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, Charles. But he did not reach fatigue, and he was Sam McDowell. So I think, you know, when you weigh it as being 1969, you take your chances there, and he made good. Actually, that was Stoudemire. Stoudemire, I'm sorry. Stoudemire's first endurance inning is the 9th. That's amazing. Sims. You know, that was a delightful micro hit. Oh yeah, absolutely, Charles, and that's why these folks go, and they finally hit for him. That could even have been disputed. The idea that you hit for him in the 8th, but you know, they wanted to get something going, and they had 2 good hitters, Cardinal and Tony Horton, and they both came through. Okay, but Strat-O-Matic got out of it, and they stranded the tying run on base with no out, with 1 out. And yeah, we're at Municipal, a real classic, one of the old classics there. And there's a new pitcher here for the Cleveland, Larry Burkhart in for McDowell. McDowell allowed 2 runs in 8 innings. Burkhart, right-hander, finishing up his warm-ups, and it will be Jerry Kenny to lead it off. Kenny 0 for 3 today off of McDowell. Here's the pitch to Burkhart from Burkhart. 6-7 left-handed, grounds to second X. For Klimchuk 4-10. It's a G2, E10. Five, 8, 9, E10. And he throws him out. 1 away. Klimchuk, his grandson, but he never played in the bigs. That's pretty cool. Klimchuk, his grandson. Jesus. Here's Ronnie Woods. Burkhart. If you're looking ahead, by the way, it's going to be Baker, Sims, and Scheinblum for Cleveland in the bottom of the 1st here at Municipal. It's 2-0 Yankees, 1 out. Yankees top of the 9th. Woods at the plate, and that is a 4-4 right-handed, grounds to short X for Leon, 438. Whoa, 4-4 S2. All right, that's going through for a hit. That's going to be to the shortstop, Eddie. 3, not so steady. 38, that's going to be 11-15. E38-15. Oh, and he's going to throw him out. Oh, that's a base hit. I'm sorry, it was an S2. So Woods is on. Woods on first, 1 down. Here's Mel now. Throwing shutout baseball. 0 for 2 and a walk to Mel today. In this, the first of a doubleheader. Klimchuk worked for Coors and Coca-Cola. Okay, I wonder what kind of, probably, I wonder if it was a management position. Anyway, here's Burkhart now. And the pitch to Mel. 3-3. He pops it up to short. For Leon, 2 outs. It'll be Baker, Sims, and Scheinblum, bottom of the 9th. Here's Horace now. He's 0 for 3, walked and scored the first, and what is now, thus far, the winning run in this ball game. Knocked in by White. Now White's error means nothing. It's 1 out, Woods on first. The pitch from Burkhardt. That's 3-6, right-handed, walked him. Horace drawing the walk. And here's Gene Michael now with a runner in scoring position, situation. Yankees just coasting along in this ball game, very, very hopefully with this performance by Mel Strat-O-Matic today. 2-0. Here's the pitch to Michael now. That's going to be 111 right-handed. Oh, it's a base hit up the middle for Michael. It's a 111 right-handed base hit, no asteroids, right up the middle. Snyder is a +2. Woods rounding third. And this matters. This shit matters. He's a 1-15 with 2 outs, 1-17, a +2, 1-19, and they let him score holding the other runners. And it is a 3-0 ball game. Michael cracking a smile at first base. That smarts for Cleveland, folks. That frickin' smarts. Larry Burkhardt with runners on first and second. Remember, Woods singled with 1 out. And then with 2 outs, Woods on first. Clark drew what seemed to be a harmless base on balls. Sent Woods to second in scoring position. Michael singled. And Woods, very fast. Very, very fucking fast. And that third run matters for the Yankees. This has been an incredibly realistic game and a very good game. Okay, it's first and second now, 2 outs. And here comes White. And it's like, you know, we'll give him one more chance here, Burkhardt. He's already blown it. Here's the pitch to White. That's 6-6 switch hitter batting left. He walked him, and that's it for Burkhardt. Oh, he walked him to load the bases. And I don't know who the hell the manager was. You know what? I don't care. He's coming out, and he's pulling Burkhardt. Lord. Wow, in 1960. Holy shit, 18 years old. That's it for Burkhardt. He pitched only 2/3 of an inning. Two singles, walked 2. And he's just allowed to run the third run. Now he's loaded the bases with his second walk. And it's going to be Frank Fernandez coming up. Let's see who the Tribe will bring in now. Klimchuk was young. Wow. Well, we're just going to bring in Juan Pizarro. He played on Oakland also this year. Juan Pizarro. Decent pitcher. Should have brought him in. Pizarro coming out from the bullpen to face Frank Fernandez with 2 outs. The base is full. A third run here on the top of the 9th for the Yankees. And again, if you're looking ahead, for Cleveland, it will be Baker, Sims, and Scheinblum. Okay, Pizarro is on the mound, and he's taken his warm-ups. He is a southpaw. That's who they're bringing in now. Here's Frank Fernandez. Okay, Pizarro is ready. Full windup here. The pitch to Fernandez. That's 1-3 left-handed. Fly ball center field. Sky high. And playable by Snyder. He makes the catch, and that will retire the side. Pizarro gets the Tribe out of it with only one run, but it's a big frickin' run. And it's a 3-0 ball game, and this is it now. Mel Stottlemyre, no runs, 3 hits, hit a batter, struck out 7, shutout baseball, trying to do the complete game shutout, and Baker will lead it off. Here's Stottlemyre now. The pitch to Baker. That's 6-2 left-handed, fly ball left X. That's for Roy White again. He had the error, but he's a 2-4. F2. E4. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. E4. And he makes the catch. And Baker is retired. Big out. And here's Duke Sims. Stottlemyre. 2 outs away. The pitch to Sims. That's 3-4. Oh, he walked him. Oh, so Sims takes first. Scheinblum due up now. This is going to be a hitter for Richie Scheinblum. How do you like that now? It's going to be Kenny Suarez. Kenny Suarez coming in now to hit for Scheinblum. If by chance Cleveland ties it and doesn't win it, coming in to play right field for Scheinblum will be Cap Peterson. And that's only if that happens, but you got to cover that shit, or you don't have a lineup. So it's going to be Kenny Suarez. Remember, we have had Cardinal playing, believe it or not, third base. It's unbelievable. I didn't know he ever played third base. Here's Kenny Suarez now. See how important that third run is. Suarez has some power. Here's Mel now. In his first endurance inning, he has 1 out, walked Sims. Okay, here's the pitch to Suarez. That is going to be a 6-9 right-handed fly ball center field. Deep but playable by Woods. And he makes the catch, 2 away. So Mel Stottlemyre 1 freaking out away from a complete game. It was shutout. 6-9 right-handed. There it was. And now Nagelson is due up. But Nagelson will not hit. You're going to have a hitter for Nagelson. We were using a nameless player. It's actually 300 hitter. Maybe I ought to let Nagelson hit. Yeah, I think I'll let Nagelson hit. He's 1 for 3. Then I'll pinch hit for Leon. We need 2 runs. Here's Nagelson now. It's 2 outs. Sims on first. Kathy Harden rooting on for Mel. Mel from the stretch. The pitch to Nagelson. Left-handed hitter, 5'10". Grounds it to third X. He's a left-handed hitter. 5'10", left-handed. Ground ball, third X. Kenny, 315. This will be the ball game. Jerry, if Jerry comes through, that's going to be a 16-3. It is a G1. It's a ground ball. Let's make sure he doesn't boot it. E15, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. On third base, E15. And he throws him out. And the ball game is over. Oh, Jerry Kenny with a very nice play. He made that look easy. Oh. And we'll put this nameless player away, and the ball game is over. Mel Strat-O-Matic being congratulated by the young Thurman Munson, the catcher, and everybody else. Gene Michael, who had the big base hit to knock in the 3rd run. And the Yankees, who have had a very, very long and frustrating season, win the first game of this doubleheader against the Tribe. And the ball game is over. Go through a quick wrap up here. The win goes to Strat-O-Matic, his 11th of the season. McDowell gets a very tough loss. Only 3 hits allowed by Strat-O-Matic, a 3-hit shutout. He did walk 1 finally in the 9th. Struck out 7, just a superb performance by Mel Strat-O-Matic. A shutout, a 3-hit shutout. McDowell pitched decent baseball, struck out 10, but Strat-O-Matic shut the Tribe down. So that those, and then the insurance run in the 9th was a nice touch, with Michael getting the base hit. When it was bases first and second. Final line. Yankees 3 runs, 8 hits, 1 error, the White 2-base error. Cleveland no runs, 3 hits and no errors. And that's the first ball game. And I'm going to take a break till about 3:30. And come back and play game 2. Game 2, fortunately, has no nameless players. And also has Ray Fosse, the youngster Ray Fosse. I don't know if this was his rookie year. Harrelson is in. Horton is in. Cardinal. Larry Brown gets a start. Eddie Leon will lead off. So I'm looking forward to that. Ellsworth and Peterson. So Ellsworth has 3 wins. Peterson has 10. That's another case where show you where they went wrong. I'm gonna take a break till about 3:30. I will be back, and I think what I'll do is just put this here, not have any fancy stuff, and maybe I'll write down when I'll be back. Boy, that makes it hard to read, that folds. Lord. I'll catch you all in a few, folks. Indeed. And believe it or not, those 4 items, the 2 Stouffer's dinners, the Swedish meatballs and Alfredo, plus the Mike and Ike's, total $7.97. The Stouffer's is marked down from $3.99 with $1 something taken off. It's amazing. Oh, that feels good. Let me just. Oh. Let me just try to calm down. Oh, you do? Oh, Kathy Harden, you do, yeah. I'm not used to prices like that for food. And I have no shame, folks. I don't care anyway. I was out earlier, I felt dizzy for a moment. This was a while ago, a couple hours, an hour ago. I thought maybe, wow, maybe I'm gonna die now. No. Boy, I packed this one pretty strong, maybe too strong. Shit. Maybe that's too much shit to put in there. Where's my fucking lighter? Where is my fucking lighter? There it is. We are broadcasting a doubleheader here today. The Yankees at the Cleveland Indians. And the Yanks took the first one 3-0. Stoudemire all the way, 9 shutout innings, 3 hits, 7 strikeouts. McDowell got the loss. He went 8 innings, 2 runs, 10 strikeouts. Great win by the Yankees. And we're going to go ahead here and start to prepare ourselves for the second game of this doubleheader. I haven't put in the fielding ratings yet or set up the lineups. If you don't mind, I'll do that right now. Pretty close to the first game. Pepitone will hit cleanup this time. The fuck is, there he is. 9,205 people on hand here. Wow. Thank you. Shit. Walt No Neck Williams. We have two southpaws here in the second game. Again, the Yanks won the first one 3-0, and just an amazing performance shutout by Strat-O-Matic over McDowell, 3-0. Here we have two southpaws, Fritz Peterson and Dick Ellsworth, both very fine pitchers. And I thought what I would do is I would start you out with the opening lineups of this ball game. Wow. Thank you, Kurt. For the Yankees, trying to sweep here. It'll be Clark at second, Michael at short, White in left, Pepitone up in the cleanup spot at first base, Mercer playing center, Fernandez in right, and the youngster catching both games. That's how it went. Thurman Munson catching, Kenny at third, and it'll be Fritz Peterson southpaw. He's 110. For Cleveland, Eddie Leon leads off, and we'll play shortstop. Larry Brown gets a start here in the second, playing third base. Hawk Harrelson in right, bats third, Tony Horton at first, Jose Cardenal in center, Scheinblum in left, Fuller at second, Ray Fossey, the youngster, getting a start here early on in his career. And the Yankees took this one 2-0. You see, both pitchers went, all four pitchers went all the way. And the Tribe takes the field. Dick Ellsworth on the mound. And it's going to be Clark leading it off. Wow. Sack hits. Wow. Okay, Clark steps in, switch hitter. First three Yankees are switch hitters. Ellsworth is ready. Here's the pitch to Clark. That's 1-9 left-handed. He taps it back to Ellsworth, who fields it and throws it to Horton, 1 out. Here's Gene Michael. Stadium looks almost empty here. Now the pitch to Michael. That is 6'11", switch hitter batting right, flies to right X. Harrelson, 4-5. That's F2, E5. Hawk trying to get to that. 6, 7, 8, E5. And he makes the catch, 2-away. And here comes Roy White. Five, 7, right-handed, fly ball center, can of corn for Jose Cardenal. He makes the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 for Dick Ellsworth. After a half, New York 0, and Cleveland coming to bat. the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Fritz Peterson makes his way out to the mound, throwing his warm-ups to that youngster Munson. And leading it off will be Eddie Leon. Eddie steps in, facing Peterson, bottom of the first. Just underway here for the second game of the doubleheader here at Municipal. And here's Peterson, the pitch to Leon. That's 3-4 left-handed, tap back to Peterson, who throws it over to Pepitone, 1 out. Just like Clark, the leadoff hitter. Ground to the pitcher, it's 1 away. And here's Larry Brown, who gets a start here. We'll be seeing more of him in this month, I guarantee you. Brother of Dick Brown. Jeez, I didn't know. I don't know of Dick Brown, the catcher. I knew Larry Brown, the running back. Wasn't he on the Redskins? Wasn't he a running back? Here's Larry Brown, 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the first, Peterson gets the sign from Munson. Here's the pitch. That's 1-7 left-handed, and it's a base hit by Brown. A 1-out single by Brown. That was 1-7 left-handed. It was 1-12, he got it. The nostalgia is so thick with these players. You could cut it with a knife. Here's Hawk Harrelson now. Peterson working from the stretch. A lot of Larry Browns. Fritz Peterson now with Brown on first, 1 down. Here's the pitch to Hawk. That's 4-9. Right-handed, struck him out. Hawk goes down swinging. 2 away. And here's Tony, the dangerous, always dangerous Tony Horton. 2 outs, Brown on first. Peterson, the pitch to Horton. That's 3-8, left-handed base hit, Horton. Brown rounding second, goes to third and holds. So it's first and third, 2 down for Jose. Clutch situation for Jose. 3-8 right-handed. left-handed that was. Single 2 asteroids. Well, never heard of Dick Brown. Wow. That's going to bring Jose up. Jose with the hat, the helmet, big fro coming out. And he's a sturdy hitter. Right-handed hitter against the southpaw Peterson. 2 outs clutch situation. Horton on first, Brown on third. 2 outs. And the pitch to Jose. That's 4-4 right-handed. Catcher X. It could be a pass ball or something. We'll see. Munson is a 4. He's an E. He is an E. He's a 4. You know, he is a -2, but that doesn't apply here. He's a 4. That's gonna be. That's gonna be a 3-4. Oh, Munson, 3-4. It's a WG. I don't know what that means. It could be wild. And Munson is an E4. That's going to be 8-14. That's 9-14. 14 E4. It's just going to be a plain WG. Oh boy, with runners on base, Peterson uncorks a wild pitch. Everybody moves up 1 run. Oh, a wild pitch. Brown comes in to score. Horton goes to second. It was thrown wild. Munson couldn't get it. That'll be charged to Peterson. A wild pitch. He uncorked it, they wrote. Jose's still at the plate with the count 3 balls, 2 strikes. So wait a minute. Wait, he scored. Brown scored. I am so sorry. He was on third. That will not be an error. Now we're going to go back on a replay to make sure that he was on third frickin' base. But we're not going to really mess around here tonight. We are in replay mode. 2-away. We're going to go to Jose here. Move it up to Jose. For Jose, clutch situation for Jose. Yeah, that's Brown on third. That's Brown on third. He came home on that wild pitch. Just out of an abundance of caution. And I'm sorry I didn't show it to you.
I'm Nicole Hockley from Sandy Hook.
I am so sorry that I did not show that to you, but oh, it's good. He scored. It's 1-0 Cleveland. Wild pitch uncorked. Okay, full count on Jose now. Peterson with Horton in scoring position now. 2 outs and the pitch. That's 5-7 right-handed. Grounds it to short. Michael has it over to Joey. And the side is retired. But 1 run, a nasty run. And the kind you gotta just love it if you're a Cleveland fan. It's off the wild pitch by Peterson. And Dick Ellsworth will come out to pitch the top of the second to the Yankees. And we hope you've been enjoying this ball game. Woody Held. Wow. Okay, Ellsworth takes the mound. He'll face Pepitone to start it off here in the top of the second. It's 1-0 Cleveland. Larry Brown coming home from third on the wild pitch thrown by Fritz. Oh my Lord, that is wild, Kurt Miller. That is just freaking wild, wild. I am so appreciative of the information that you provide us. Okay, Pepitone steps in here to start off the top of the second. Here's Ellsworth. That's 110, left-handed, grounds it back to Ellsworth. And it's over to Horton, 1 out. Now here's Mercer. That's 5-10, a fly ball to center. It's a can of corn for Jose Cardinal, and he throws it back. 2 outs. And I had seen him do that lots of times. Here's Frank Fernandez. (3-7). He walked him. Fernandez is on. For Munson. Two outs, Fernandez on first. Ellsworth. That's 3-9 left-handed. A tap back to Ellsworth again. And he tosses it over to Tony. And the side is retired. No runs. There was the walk to Fernandez. And he was left on base middle of the second, 1-0 ball game. Here's Fritz now. Oh, that wild pitch he threw in the first. See if he'll settle down here. It's going to be Scheinblum leading it off. Switch hitter, batting right. Here's Peterson. That's 6-10, switch hitter batting right, grounds to short X. That will be for Michael, 327. E27, that's 5-9-11, E27. And he throws him out. So Scheinblum is retired. Nice play by Michael. And here's Vern Fuller getting a start today. It was 3-0 Yankees in the first game. Stoudemire, complete game shutout. Here we are in game 2. Cleveland leading 1-0. Wild pitch by Fritz Peterson in the first, with runners on first and third, 2 outs. He was facing Jose. Here's the pitch to Fuller. That's 5-5, right-handed, struck him out. Second strikeout for Fritz. And Ray Fosse, I don't know what his rookie year was, but this has to be real close to it. Here's Peterson. And the pitch to Fossey, 6-8, popped him up to short. Michael makes the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 for Fritz, and he has settled down. At least compared to the first, we've gone 2. It's a 1-0 ball game. Out comes Ellsworth, top of the third, Yankees up. Kenny leads it off. Lefty here. That's 6-11, left-handed fly ball right X for Hawk. Hawk is a 4-5. He can be dangerous out there in shit he can't get to. 4-5 in right. 13-4. It's an F1. Let's see if he'll catch up with it. Once he catches up with it, he's pretty good. E5. 6-12-16. And he makes the catch. Nice catch by Hawk. Out and right. 1 out. And here's Fritz. Detroit's Larry Brown. Paul Foytak. I remember that so vaguely. 4th home run in a row. Oh, okay. Wow, I don't know where you get all this stuff. And so quickly. Holy cow, 1 out, here's Peterson. You have the energy to do that. I have the energy to play a doubleheader. Here's Ellsworth and the pitch to Fritz. 6-8, switch hitter batting right. Oh, Fritz hits it into left field. The switch hitter batting right. It's a base hit for Fritz. 6-8 off of Ellsworth's card. A 1-out single first hit off Ellsworth. Here's Clark now. Dribbled back to Ellsworth in the first. Peterson on first, 1 down. Here's Ellsworth. Oh, the pitch to Clark. 5-8, switch hitter batting right. Oh my, it's hit. Right up the middle, it's a base hit. Fritz on his horse going to third. And the Yankees have something going here. It was a 5-8 switch hitter batting right-handed. And that was oh my God, that's a double. Let's look at that again. Wait a minute. 5-8 switch hitter batting. Oh, here it is. Not 6-8. 5-8, it is a base hit. 2 asteroids. Peterson on third. Clark on first, 1 down. Here's Michael. Thank you, Kurt. I take that as a compliment, Kurt Miller. I like it. Sort of a nostalgia kind of thing. Plus, I have dirty hands. Oh, here's Gene Michael now, switch hitter batting right. First and third, 1 down, infield back. I don't have to say it, though. 4-2, batting right-handed. Fly ball left. That's going to be deep enough for Peterson. 2 tag. It was a 4-2 switch hitter batting right, fly ball left. Deep enough. Scheinblum makes the catch, 2 outs, and Peterson tags up. And that's going to make it a 1-1 ball game. And Michael will get the run batted in on that. And here comes Roy White now. One run in already. It's Clark on first. 2 outs. White at the plate. Switch hitter batting right. Ellsworth. That's 3-5. Switch hitter. Oh, he grounds it to short. Michael. Not Michael. I'm sorry. Eddie. 438. It was a 3-5 5, switch hitter batting right. That's a grounder to short. And Eddie Leon is a 438. That's an S1. E38. 13. That's 5913 E30. E38 on a 13 E38. Oh, he boots it. It's a single and an error. He booted it. It's going to be an S1 E1. Oh, Eddie Leon. S1 E1. It's a single and an error. Clark will go to third. What could be a costly error by Eddie Leon. Now it is second and third, 2 outs for Pepitone. I have a dirty mind too. I got dirty hands. I'm just plain dirty. It's 2 outs now, second and third. Ellsworth in trouble, trying to get out of this now. The pitch to Pepitone. 5-10, left-handed, fly ball center for Cardinal, who makes the catch. And that will retire the side, but a run came in for the Yankees. Very unusual. Peterson got the 1-out single. Clark singled him to third, and then Michael brought him home. And then to make matters worse, it was second and third off the single and the error. White was on second, Clark on third. They were both left on base. We've gone 2.5. It's a 1-1 ball game. Now I'm going to eat. There'll be a break in the action. I hope you don't mind, and in fact, what I'll let you do and please, if you can, save the snide remarks and the criticisms. I'm going to let you watch me eat. And if you don't want to, you can just look away and do something else. Yeah, it won't be too long. And this is kind of what you get sometimes. You never know what you're going to get with the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Now this is fettuccine alfredo, and I'm not a big fan of this, especially being a frozen item. But I'm gonna nevertheless try to eat it as if there was no other food in the whole world. And you can make believe, use your imagination, make believe this is incredible food, like gourmet food. That's not too bad. I wonder if it would be better with pepper. Just imagine if he was starving. Never been a big fan of fettuccine alfredo, unless it's very good. I don't dislike it, but I'll leave that a little bit. Wow, Adolfo Phillips, yeah. That was just an appetizer. The main course is Swedish meatballs. And this, I think, is their best dinner. What I like to do is mash up the meatballs. It's not easy to do, they still stay connected, kind of. But mash them up as best you can. Go around again. And then get your noodles and just flip them on top. And now is where the hard part comes in. You want to fold it. You want to fold. And then you get to a point where you don't feel like you really need to fold it anymore. And it's quite tasty. It has a resemblance to my mother's Swedish meatballs, not quite as good. And a lot better than that fettuccine Alfredo. And I'm really filling up. Filling up with a lot of food here, as far as I'm concerned. And for dessert, it's Mike and Ike's. And just in case, I got two of them. They only cost about $1.29. Is anybody out there? Because we're going to be getting back to this game pretty soon. Because, I just have to eat. You know, Dick Hauser, Kurt Miller, Dick Hauser was a cousin once removed to my mother. I guess it would be twice removed with me. Married, you know, married into the family on my mother's side. I don't even know the name. I'm winding up here, folks. Use your imagination. You could imagine it being some delicacy from Turkey or something. It's a 1-1 ball game. We're in the middle of the second. And I am energized now. And we are heading into the bottom of the third. A 1-1 ball game. And it will be Peterson on the mound. Facing Ellsworth, Eddie Leon, and Larry Brown. Just about that simple. Oh, here's Fritz Peterson now. And Ellsworth leads it off. He's a left-handed hitter. Facing Fritz, we have two southpaws here in the second game. 1-1 ball game, bottom of the third. Peterson winds and deals. 5-4 left-handed, grounds to third. Kenny. 3:15. E15, 12-15. E15, 12-15. And he throws him out. Another nice play. Nice play by Kenny. And here's Eddie Leon now. Peterson, the wind-up, the pitch to Leon. 6-4 right-handed, fly ball center X. For Mercer, 4-11. Oh, S2. Couldn't get to it. E11. 6, 12, 15. And it is a base hit for Eddie Leon. Mercer could not get to that. I imagine he got better. Here's Larry Brown now. Leon on first, one out. That's 2-6 left-handed, struck him out. And that's the third for Peterson. That's 2 outs for Hawk Harrelson. Hawk struck out in the first. One 7 left-handed, walk to Hawk. That'll be first and second, 2 outs now. And a situation for Horton with Eddie Leon in scoring position. Peterson looks in. Here's the pitch to Horton. 3-3 left-handed, base hit to left. This might score Leon. Oh my God, White is a +2. Eddie rounding. 1 to 13, 2 outs, 1 to 15, plus White +2, 1 to 17. And they will let him score and hold the runners. It's a 2-1 ball game. Off of Fritz Peterson. It's first and second, 2 outs. Then he walked Hawk. And then Horton with the clutch single. Here's Jose now. First and second, 2 outs. Okay, Peterson, the pitch to Cardinal. That's 5-10 right-handed, grounds it to third for Kenny, and he throws it to Pepitone, and the side is out. But another run for Cleveland. And after 3, it's 2-1 Cleveland. Okay, Ellsworth will face Mercer here, top of the 4th. 2-1 Cleveland now. Here's Ellsworth now, the pitch to Mercer. 2-8 left-handed, hit well by Mercer. Oh my, hits the top of the fence. It's going to be extra bases. Oh my, oh my. To lead it off here, that's going to be a double for Mercer. That almost left the park. Two 8 left-handed, it was a double. Leadoff double, here's Frank Fernandez. Ellsworth from the stretch. 410 right-handed. Oh, he flies it. What the hell is that? Flies it to left. And Mercer will hold, 1 out. Shallow fly ball. Here comes Munson. Munson 0 for 1, Ellsworth, and the pitch. That's 6-8 right-handed. Oh, there's a drive hit out into the gap. Oh, my, by Munson. The youngster, he doubles, and Mercer will score the tying run. Oh, my. Great hit by Munson. A double by Munson. It's now 2-2. Munson on second, 1 out. And here's Jerry Kenny. Ellsworth trying to get out of this. Five eight left-handed. Oh my, hit it again. A good number. It's a double down the line. And Munson scores. 3 doubles here for the Yankees. That'll make it 3-1. 3 freaking doubles. And here comes Peterson. 2 runs here for the Yanks. They lead it now 3-1. The pitch to Peterson. 6-7, switch hitter batting right. Grounds to second X. Fuller. .319. E19. 6-11-12, E19. And he throws him out. Let's see what with the runner on second there. G2. He will go to third, Kenny. So Fuller throws Peterson out 2 away, and Kenny on third. And here's Clark in a clutch situation. Four, 5, switch hitter batting right, fly ball left for Scheinblum, and that will end the inning. But 2 runs for the Yanks. And that's going to be 3-2. Yankees came in trailing 2-1. 3-2 now. going to be Ellsworth again. It's 3-2 now. I'm sorry. It's Peterson pitching to the bottom of the fourth. Okay, here's Fritz now. In a long doubleheader. Scheinblum steps in to lead it off. The pitch from Peterson. 112, it's a base hit by Scheinblum. To left field, White throws it in. That'd be the tying run. Here's Vern Fuller now. From the stretch, Peterson, the pitch to Fuller. That's 2-7, left-handed, struck him out. That's the fourth by Peterson. And it's Ray Fossey now. Here's Peterson now. 2-6, and he struck him out. That's the fifth for Fritz. And Ellsworth will hit in a 3-2 ball game. Here's Fritz now. 4-4, Ellsworth, left-handed hitter, catcher X. Munson, 4-4. Looks like it's popped foul. E4. 5-10-14. And it looks like he's going to make the catch. It's a PF. And that will be, it could be in foul territory. It is a foul out to Munson to retire the side. And I gotta bargain with you all. No runs, one hit, one left. Part of it is tired and part of it is just lack of enthusiasm. I'm going to take a break for an undisclosed period of time. It could be 15 minutes. It could be a half an hour. I may even come back and say I'm not in any condition to play anymore. But part of me says I want to finish this. And I'll let you know either way, I hope, within an hour or less whether I do this. In the meantime, I'm more than glad to have you hang out here. I expect to be back 6 p.m. Eastern times or earlier. We've gone 4. It's 3-2. That's too bad you can't see the. Maybe I'll just raise it up a little here. See the score here. Maybe you can still read that. There we go. Thank you, Kathy Harden. Wow. Interesting timing, Kathy Harden. And will he lend his support to anybody? Very interesting. I don't know. I don't know that Christie even has that much influence with Republican voters as to influence anything, even though he's the only one forthrightly calling out Trump. I'm just sitting back here, folks. I've played a doubleheader, and we're in the, we've gone 4 in the second game. It takes a lot out of me. And I've decided to just chill out. It might be fun to finish it. And I've given people till 6 p.m. for me to come out or sooner and say yay or nay, will I continue? I may suspend this game. Mercer had the big double to lead off the top of the fourth. And then Munson doubled him home, and Kenny doubled Munson home, all with doubles. And that's 3-2 Yankees here in the second game of the doubleheader. They lost the first one. They won the first one 3-0. Now they're winning this one 3-2. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Hey, do any of you want to see my imitation of Eichmann, Adolf Eichmann, pacing after he was sentenced to death? I do a little imitation of that. Here it is. And I'm back, and we will continue this ball game. I said I would come back 6 p.m. Eastern Time or sooner to decide whether to continue this game tonight. I feel like I have what it takes to continue this ball game. And it is a 3-2 ball game. We've had some great baseball here in this doubleheader. Yanks and Strat-O-Matic shut out the Tribe 3-0 in the first game. Just a delightful game for the Yankees and Mel Strat-O-Matic. Here it is, 3-2 Yankees now winning this. They were down 1-0. They tied it. Then they were down 2-1. And then they came up with 2 runs here on 3 doubles in the fourth. It's going to be Dick Ellsworth, and he's going to face Gene Michael to come to the plate here. Michael flew to right, had a sacrifice fly, brought in a run. Michael steps in the batter's box. Switch hitter batting right against Ellsworth, the southpaw. And the pitch from Ellsworth. That's 3-6 left-handed, fly ball center for Jose Cardinal. Jose grabs it easily and throws it in. And here's Roy White. 1 for 2. Ellsworth. That's going to be 3-3 left-handed. Grounds it to first. Horton takes it to the bag. 2 outs. And now Joe Pepitone. He was 1 for 4 with a run batted in the first game. 0 for 2 here in the second. 2 outs, nobody on. Ellsworth. And that's 2-7. And it's hit well, but into right field, catching up with it is Hawk Harrelson. And he makes the catch. So Hawk, a nicely hit ball by Pepitone. 2-7 left-handed, and Hawk caught up with it. 1-2-3 for Ellsworth. Peterson trying to hold the lead here. Eddie Leon will lead it off. Kathy Harden is for the Yankees. Okay, Peterson. That's 5-8 right-handed. Grounds to second X. Clark, 216. E16. Five, 8, 12, E16. And he throws him out. Eddie Leon thrown out by Clark. Nice second base by Horace Clark. Here's Larry Brown now. Singled, scored in the first, struck out. Brown, right-handed hitter facing Peterson. And the pitch. 2-9 left-handed hit back to Peterson, and he throws it to Pepitone, 2 outs. And here's Hawk Harrelson. Okay, Peterson now. The pitch to Hawk. That's 4-6. Right-handed. And that is a base hit by Hawk Harrelson, a 2-out single. Hawk-a-bee. Not being held. Here's Horton now. Tony, 2 for 2 today. And the pitch to Horton. That's 3-2. Grounds it to third for Kenny. And he handles it easily, throws it over to Pepitone, and the side is retired. No runs, one hit, and one left. And the score remains 3-2. Yankees through 5. And it's going to be the Yankees now, top of the 6th. They lead by 1. Mercer doubled to lead off the 4th. Came home on Munson's double, and Munson came home on Kenny's double. And he's leading off right now, Mercer. Here's Ellsworth. That's 111 left-handed. Grounds it to second for Fuller, and he throws it to Horton, 1 out. Now Frank Fernandez is the batter. Gotta hit them where they ain't, indeed. Here's Fernandez. And it was Wee Willie Keeler, I think, who said that. Okay, Ellsworth now facing Fernandez. 2-9 left-handed, he walked him. Fernandez's first endurance inning is this inning. Mercer on first, 1 out, and here's Munson. Catching both games today, and that was in the rosters, real world rosters, folks. Munson came through with a big double, knocking him, scoring what is the go-ahead run here. Ellsworth to Munson. That's 2-9 right-handed. Whoa, it's hit deep by Thurman into the gap. Oh my. And it drops. It's a double by Munson. Fernandez rounding third. 1-10. There was a 2-9 left. Oh shit. That was a 2-9 left-handed. It's a grounder to short. I am so sorry. We're going to have to go back and do a replay on this. As much as I regret it. Folks, let's go back and see what really happened here. I think I read it wrong. We are now in replay mode. And the pitch to Horton. That's 3-2. Grounds it to third. We want to move it up a little. And he's handled. Now Frank Fernandez is the batter. Yeah, Fernandez walks. We are in replay mode. Calling the play. Verifying. Gotta hit him where they ain't, indeed. Here's Fernandez. Now we know he walks. And it was Wee Willie Keeler, I think, who said that. Okay, Ellsworth now facing Fernandez. 2-9 left-handed, he walked him. Okay, no doubt about that. I could see it from there. Okay, there we are, first and second. Or actually, just a runner on. Fernandez's first endurance inning is this inning. Just a first runner on first. Mercer on first, 1 out, and here's Munson. Actually, I meant Fernandez. Catching both games today, and that was in the rosters, real-world rosters, folks. Well, it was Munson. We thought he doubled. I think it was an error on the reading. Munson came through with a big double, knocking him, scoring what is the go-ahead run here. Ellsworth to Munson. That's a 2-9. 2-9 against a left-hander is a ground ball to short A. That's going to be an inning-ending double play rather than a double for Munson. And it's the magic of technology. Remember, nobody was on. He wasn't on third. He was on first, Fernandez. And on Munson, it was a 2-9 left-handed. That's ground ball shortstop A. And that's going to be a double play. Leon to Fuller to Horton. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. At least we know we're doing things right. Now let's get back to real-time action here. We are heading to the bottom of the sixth. You know, maybe a snoozer, but these are close ball games. Even the first one, it was 2-0 until the Yanks got a third run in the ninth, and great pitching from McDowell and Strat-O-Matic. Strat-O-Matic with a shutout. And Peterson comes out. That was Ellsworth's first endurance inning. He only allowed a walk. He's fresh. Peterson's endurance inning is in the seventh. 3-2 lead by the Yankees. They won the first one 3-0. Yanks would love to sweep. And you go against the worst team in the division and one of the worst teams in baseball. Jose Cardinal, though, is good. Here's Peterson now, starting his 6th inning. The pitch to Cardinal. That's 2-6 left-handed, fly ball left. And White is under it. 1 out. Something about playing in Municipal. God. And I think that had the largest attendance of any stadium ever built in America for baseball. Now the Olympic Stadium that was built for, I think, what was it, the 60 Olympics, was it? Was held over 100,000. Well, that's 1 down for Cardinal. Here's Scheinblum now. Switch hitter batting right against Peterson. That's 1-4, left-handed, grounds it to second, Horace. And he throws him out. Two down. And here comes Vern Fuller. Struck out twice against Peterson. Okay, Peterson now. And the pitch to Fuller. 5-7 right-handed, grounds it to short, clean. For Michael to Pepitone. And that's the side. We apparently have fucked up our pen. And I hate to do it, but just be more careful with the whiteout. We got a new one. And we got 3 more in there. Just got to get these started. We're heading to the 7th, folks. Dick Ellsworth has gone all the way here. And this is his 2nd endurance inning. Dig it, people. The Yankees won the first game 3-0. On I think it was a 3-hit shutout by Strat-O-Matic. Yes, it was. And he struck out 7. Just an awesome performance. And now they're leading 3-2 here after 6. Ellsworth on the mound. He's gone all the frickin' way. And Jerry Kenny. Oh, okay. I'll take a look at what those cards are, Rhodes Scholar. And I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. There it is. Oh, Russ Nagelson. Holy cow. There's a Russ Nagelson. Those cards are awesome. That's what I call. And here's Camille. Jesus. And these are generated by Strat-O-Matic. I came pretty close with the one card. That's absolutely awesome. Had I had them before the game was, I would have used them for sure. And thank you very much for that, sir. Yeah, that's really a something. That's for people. I can use nameless players. I don't, I got everybody I need. Well, top of the seventh, and it's going to be Kenny facing Ellsworth, and there's Peterson on deck. Okay, well, I just saw it. I just saw you messaging me here in live text, and I have gone onto my email and I looked at them. Very impressive. Here's Ellsworth, the pitch to Kenny. That's 6-6 left-handed, fly ball right for Fernandez, for Harrelson, and there's one away. Now Jerry Kenny. I'm sorry, Fritz Peterson. Oh, Lord. But I've enjoyed this game. A mini marathon. It was kind of fun to go through it and then really get this far into it. 6 o'clock almost. There'll be 5 hours. And I was able to run out, get dinner, cook it, eat it, smoke. Got a little tired there, but I got my second win here. It's Peterson at the plate now. Switch hitter, batting right against Ellsworth. That is 2-4. He struck him out. And that's the first strikeout by Ellsworth tonight. Two-way for Clark. Clark 1 for 3. Appreciate that, Rhodes Scholar. Not that I would use it. I mean, if it ever comes up again, I'll look for it. I can search it on my Gmail. It's so easy for me to do stuff like that, you know? So I do appreciate that. Ellsworth facing Clark and the pitch. That's 210 left-handed base hit. Horace, his second hit of this ball game. A 2-out single. He was 0 for 3 and 2 walks in the first game. Horace and A. 1 to 15. Lord. With Gene Michael at the plate. That way maybe a 1 to 15 being held 1 to 13. Being held 1 to 13. And a +2 with Fossey, 1 to 14. He got better, 1 to 15. So he's back up to a 1 to 15. It's 1 to 15, 1 to 13, being held, and then back up to 1 to 15. Here's Ellsworth now facing Michael, and the pitch. There goes Clark. Oh, and he's safe. Horace has stolen second base. Look at that. Oh, when you least expect it, Horace with a stolen base. The fuck? Horace dusting himself off. And it's all because of Gene Michael, who had a very big hit in the ninth to knock home the third run. Oh, yeah. And he was 2 for 4 with a walk. Struck out twice against McDowell. And today he's 0 for 2, but he had a sacrifice fly, bringing home what is actually I think the go-ahead run. No. Maybe so. No, wait a minute. Well, that is the... No. So, Clark on second, 2 outs. That woke some people up. Michael back in the batter's box. And here's Ellsworth in his second endurance inning. He's fresh right now. Michael switch hitter batting right. The pitch from Ellsworth. That's 4-8. Switch hitter batting right. Base hit. Michael. Oh, and Clark comes home. That makes it a 4-2 ball game. At least you can say thus far it's been a nice day for the Yankees. Michael knocked in a run in the first game, now with the base hit. After Clark stole second, Kathy Harden. That was a 4-8 right-handed single with 2 frickin' asteroids, and Ellsworth is 1 hit away from fatigue. Oh my. And the pitcher is due up next inning. They're gonna let him stay in here to try to get the third out. Ronnie Law is warming for Cleveland. He's well rested. Ron Law. Ellsworth, 1 hit or walk away. It's now a 4-2 ball game. Sort of like the other one, which was 2-0, then it's 3-0. Well, actually, this is now a 2-run game. Either way, it's been close baseball all along. Michael on first with 2 down. And here's White. White switch hitter batting right. Ellsworth trying to get out of this. That's 410 left-handed. Popped it up to short. And Eddie Leon makes the catch. And the side is retired. So Ellsworth gets out of it with 1 run, though, on 2 hits. And the stolen base by Clark just set it up. We're in the middle of the 7th inning stretch here. It's a 4-2 ball game. It's been great baseball tonight. I don't care what you say. And Fritz will come out after this 7th inning stretch to face Fossey. And I'm gonna say that's it for Ellsworth. Down by 2 in the 7th, having pitched 7 innings. Loser of record, allowing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits. Walking 2, striking out 1, and allowing 4 runs. And it will be Ron Law coming in. I told you that before. It's Ron Law warming in the bullpen in a 4-2 game. This is no gimme here. The boys in pinstripes enjoying their stay in Cleveland thus far. A very nice 3-0 Mel Stottlemyre. My God. And here they are leading 4-2 with Peterson. And we want to thank you for being here on the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network here tonight. Been a long one. We're going to move to the bottom of the 7th. It's going to be Ray Fossey, the youngster. He's 0 for 2. And I hate to do it because he only hits 172. But I'm telling you, I'm going to do it as if they didn't really know. He only had 116 at bats. They wanted to take a look at him. The team's in last place anyway. So we'll let him hit to lead off. Here's Peterson now, and the pitch to Fossey. That's 1-8 left-handed, grounds it back to Peterson. And he throws to Pepitone. It's one away here in the bottom of the 7th. For Cleveland, and there's going to be a hitter for Ellsworth. Law is ready to come in. Against the left-hander. It's going to be Kenny Suarez again. He pinch. I think I used him in the first game. Pinch hit him. Yes, I did. And he's going to be used again and again and again. Kenny Suarez, the right-hander, going against Peterson, the southpaw. It's 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the 7th. Tribe down by 2. A lot of Mike and Ikes have been consumed. 1 full box. I would prefer not to go into another box tonight. Would not be a good idea. Okay, here's Peterson facing Suarez. The wind-up and the pitch. That's 5-2. Right-handed, grounds it to second X. That's going to be Clark 216. That's a 6-2. G2. Clark E16. That's 6-10-12. E16-12. Oh, he throws him out. A nice play by Horace. 2 away here. And here comes Eddie Leon. 1 for 3 today. I'll tell you. They got shut out in the first game by Strat-O-Matic, this Cleveland ball club. And now here they are. They got 2 runs off Peterson, but it's not been enough. With Ellsworth taken out after allowing 4 runs in 7. Here's Eddie Leon, 2 outs, no one on. Peterson, and that's a 5-7. And he chops it to short. Michael has it and throws it over to Joe Pepitone. Nice throw. A 1-2-3 for Peterson. He's making it look easy now. We've gone 7. Oh, Lord, so close, and yet so far. It's 4-2. This is a 4-2 ball game. Ken Suarez done. Whoa, 80 years old. Any idea about, I don't want to, but what he died of? Ken Suarez is dead. I think I heard that. Well, we're heading to the 8th. And here's a new pitcher for Cleveland. It's Ronnie Law. Ellsworth, loser of record. Law comes in now. Taking his warmies. Right-handed hitter. He's on the mound taking the warm-ups. Start off the top of the 8th. How quickly things get late in a game. And it will be Pepitone 0 for 3 today. Here in the second game. Joe was 1 for 4 and had a run batted in the first inning. Every run counts in that game. And here he is, 0 for 3 here in the second, facing Ronnie Law, a right-hander. Law, the wind-up, the pitch to Pepitone. 5-12 left-handed, grounds it to second for Fuller, and it's 1 away. Gonna get late here for Cleveland. They're down by 2. It's Mercer now. Mercer 1 for 3 had the double and scored. 2-5 right-handed, base hit Mercer. Oh, is he hitting so nicely? Oh my. This youngster, Mercer. Is hitting the ball so goddamn well. Well, yeah, that helps Kurt. Alzheimer's. Terrible. A terrible thing. I'd rather die. So Mercer on first, 1 out. And here's Frank Fernandez. Munson on deck. He must be tired. Caught both games. 3-6. Right-handed, struck him out. 2 away. And now Munson. In fact, I think we'll put those Mike and Ikes away. Out of sight, out of mind. We'll move on to Cookies. This is Munson now. The pitch from Law. That's 3-10 right-handed. Fly ball right field. For Hawk. And the side is out. So, no runs. The hit by Mercer. Left on base. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th. Peterson. 2 more innings here. He'll face Brown, Hawk, and Tony here in the bottom of the 8th. I'm not a huge fan of Oreos, but it was 2 for 1. Okay. And Steve Aquilong has arrived. Fritz Peterson now. He'll face Larry Brown to start it off. Bottom of the 8th. Yanks won the first one 3-0 on a shutout by Stoudemire. Now they have a 4-2 lead. Peterson has held them. Wow. I thought Tony Horton, this year he's great. Here's the pitch to Brown. That's 4-12, right-handed, grounds it to first. That will be Pepitone, and look at him, a 1-9. E9, 6-11-15. And he takes it to the bag. He's a 1. And here comes Hawk now. 2 stingy runs. Hawk 1 for 2, struck out, walked, singled. Left on both times. One for left-handed, hit the right. Fernandez is right there, 2 outs. And here's Tony Horton now. Peterson just going through this lineup like butter here in the middle and late innings. Horton 2 for 3. Peterson the windup and the pitch to Horton. And that's 4-8 right-handed. And it is a base hit. Of course, it's a 2-out base hit. And here's Jose Cardinal. Now, he has a little bit of power. Just a little bit. You never know. Jose the tying run at the plate. Horton on first, 2 down. Peterson and the pitch to Jose. That's 4-6 right-handed, and it's hit out for a base hit. Oh my, with 2 outs, now it's first and third. Hawk singled, Cardinal singles, Hawk goes to third. And here's Scheinblum. 1 for 3 today. First and third, 2 outs. Scheinblum switch hitter batting right. Here's the pitch from Peterson. This will be 4-7 batting right-handed, and that is a fly ball to center. Tracked down by Mercer. Oh, what a catch. What a freaking catch by Bobby Mercer. It was a 4-7. You had to see it. Switch hitter batting right, double 1 to 6. And it was a 14 caught by Mercer to retire the side. No runs, 2 hits. He has 2 now against him on endurance. 2 left on. We're heading to the top of the 9th now. Interesting. Well, look, they weren't paid much. I don't blame these people. Really. I don't blame these freaking people at all. Okay, Law will face the Yankees here, top of the ninth. Kenny, Peterson, and Clark. And then we'll go to the bottom of the ninth. It'll be the bottom third of the sorter. Fuller, Fossey, and Ronnie Law. Imagine a pinch hitter there. But we'll see what happens. Here's Law now on the mound facing Kenny. His second inning of relief in the top of the ninth. Here's the pitch from Law. That's 410 left-handed. Catcher X. That will be Fossey, 2-9. E9. 3-6-7. It's going to be a clean WG. It's a squibber in front of the plate. And Fossey picks it up and throws Kenny out. So it's one away. And here comes Peterson. If you're looking ahead, oh boy, you never know it. Bottom third of the order. Okay, here's Law now. The pitch to Peterson. That's 110 struck him out. The second by Law. And here's Horace, 2 for 4. We sure have enjoyed having you here on the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network for this doubleheader. Here's Law now, the pitch to Clark. That is 3-5, right-handed. And Clark gets a drive hit out into the gap. Extra bases for Clark. Into second with a double. He's 3 for 5 tonight. Boy, Clark really hitting the ball. Wow, 3-5 double. Off of Law. Clark on second, 2 outs. And here's Gene Michael. We're trying to finish this up. And then we'll go to the bottom of the ninth. Here's Law now. That's 211 right-handed. Pops it up behind the plate. Fossey makes the catch, and the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We're heading to the bottom of the ninth. Fritz Peterson. Another great pitching performance for the Yankees. Stottlemyre for the shutout. Against Fritz Peterson, it's going to be Vern Fuller leading it off here. Cleveland down by 2 runs here in the bottom of the ninth. They lost the first one 3-0. Here's Peterson now. The windup and the pitch to Fuller. 3-7 left-handed base hit by Vern Fuller. Oh my. Check it out, 3-7 against the left-handed. Wouldn't have been against the right-hander. Fuller singles. And Ray Fossey is due up. And he would be the tying run, but he is not coming up to hit. Fossey is not coming up to hit. It's going to be Chuck Hinton. And then if by a miracle they tie it up and don't win it, it would be Duke Sims coming in to catch. He caught the first game. It's Chuck Hinton. Okay, Fritz, 1 hit and or walk. 1 hit and or walk, he is fatigued. Jack Aker warming. Hinton steps in now. Here's Peterson. From the stretch. The pitch to Hinton. 5-7 right-handed, grounds it to short, double play. Oh, Michael to Clark to Joey. Oh, a Michael to Clark to Joey double play. And boy, did that take the win. That must have been like a kick in the teeth to Cleveland. Chuck Hinton grounding into the double, and now there'll be a hitter for Law. It's a 4-2 ball game. We're going to bring in Max Alvis. He's a right-handed hitter. He hit only 225, and we'll be seeing more of him in September anyway. Max Alvis, he was with the Cleveland for a while. And it's 2 outs, nobody on. Peterson trying to finish it up for a sweep of Cleveland. Here's Peterson now. He gets the sign from Munson, and the pitch to Alvis. That's 2-5 left-handed, and he struck him out, and that will end the ball game. A very well-pitched ball game by Fritz Peterson to accompany the shutout by Stoudemire. What a pleasant outcome. Peterson with his 11th win, 9 innings. Ten hits, spread out pretty nicely. He walked 2, struck out 2, and allowed only 2 runs. Final line on this. Yankees 4 runs, 10 hits, no errors. Cleveland 2 runs, 10 hits, and 1 error. And that's it. A sweep by the is Jack Aker Native American? Or does he just live there? That's wild. So that's it, the Yankees sweep. There's the first game. Thank you very much, Kurt Miller. I appreciate your factoids. They are welcomed, and they are uncanny sometimes. How you get it? Keep them coming. Thank you very much, Mr. Aqualung. And this game clocks in at 5.5 hours. Oh, Clark was awesome in the second game. Yeah, he walked twice in the first, scored a run. But he was freaking 3 for 5, and all of, well, 2 of them led to runs. Nice to see Clark have a good game. Nice to see the Yankees sweep. Worst team in baseball. I want to thank everybody for being out here. I'm going to take off now. Stay strong, everybody. And I'll catch you all next time. Have a great evening. And okay, Kathy, I'll try to watch myself with the coach.